Hello again, Struck Quop. Welcome back to another day of streaming with me, Struck. Not day, another stream for today, second stream for the day. I took a short break for a quick trip to the vet to buy my pet some medicine, and I'm ready to start the second part of today's stream. I'm just checking if everything is running fine. I think the stream is running fine, just double checking to make sure that it's so good. And yeah, I think we're ready. So I will be continuing in the Fazir. I'm gonna do an experiment and switch to Ridiculous just to see how much more XP I can get per hour. I think the time it's gonna take me kill enemies, and with all the trouble of them doing so much damage to me, it may not be worth it, but let's see. And Nerd Gamer is back. Hey, welcome back. So yeah, normally I level up on normal until 60 and then I switch to Ridiculous with my gear from the other heroes. This time I'm gonna try and do it differently. I'm gonna try and switch to Ridiculous now, see how it is. If I think it's not worth it and I'm not leveling quicker, I will change back to normal, but for now let's stay on this difficulty and see if the increased amount of enemies and champions would be better, considering the time it will take me to clear stuff. I need to see if I've got the unstable war arms somewhere for a high level. Oh, mounting king helmet 46. Actually, this is not better. This is not better. And one I've got right now with 3 levels to Cloak of Flames is actually pretty decent. I'm looking for an unstable war arm. Even low level unstable war arm would be good for me at this point for this build, as I'm not relying on chest gun damage at all. Drat neckband. I actually needed this. And let's go.
Back already.
Your pet has arrived.
Boy, that brings
Damage enhanced. Boy, do I have a feeling I'm gonna get wrecked on a damage enhanced map with my shitty defenses. Let's see. Am I gonna get wrecked or not? Well, I definitely can't speed through them. See, on normal I could have just hit them 2-3 times and they would have died. And see, I don't think it's gonna be worth leveling on Ridiculous. It seems like a pointless thing to me to level on this difficulty. But we'll see. With all the elites and champions, things might even out. I'm definitely going to be consuming more potions here. Oh, great. And a spare one. I really hope it drops an Ancient Ember hatch. I really need that hatch.
Use that skill.
Oh, and the quest is to defeat spiders, I forgot. So let's not miss some spiders. There should be some here. Okay, there we go.
Can't do that here.
How many more spiders? Halfway done. It's not so bad. But yeah, I don't think the time it takes me to kill stuff is worth the extra spawns until it's... I think the XP is actually slower on Ridiculous compared to normal. See how much time I wasted just for this one regular creature. It wasn't even a champion.
Use that skill. Can't cast that spell here. That spell can't be cast. Can't cast that here. Cast that here. Can't cast that. Can't cast that spell here. You can't use that skill. Can't do that here. You can't cast that spell.
Okay, a few more spiders.
That spell cannot be cast. That spell can't be cast.
Right, I'm not gonna stay anymore on this map. I'd rather stay on a goblin map or a Hivit map.
Can't cast that. Can't cast that spell here. You can't use that skill. You are
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to normal to level up. It's just unreasonably slow here to kill stuff. It's not worth it, that extra time I'm spending for the little bit of extra XP gain. In the end it's slower to level up on Ridiculous. But I had to test it to confirm for myself whether it would be better.
Cannot be kept.
Experiment that definitely was worth doing, but I didn't even need much time to realize that it's not worth switching. Come on. The pet storage is too low? Yeah, I kind of agree. Especially now that they've added so many new pets with the last few updates. I mean, you can still have one of each and not fill up your pet storage, so it's still not terrible. If you want one of each, the pet storage we've got right now should be enough.
Your pet is badly wounded.
Okay.
Your pet has returned.
If you think you can
So yeah, for the time I spent in that one map, I was doing
went with the
the XP I got was, let's say, 60% of a level. This is probably gonna be a similar map. If it's a similar map, it would be nice so I can kind of gauge with the speed. Oh, it's not a similar map, but at least it's still spiders.
That spell can't be cast.
See, I'm killing the yellow Netherrim enemies quicker than I was killing the the white ones in the other zone, so that's kind of strange.
Can't do that.
When I should be doing the same damage to white enemies. Maybe I'm not.
Can't cast that here.
Okay.
You can't do that here.
Level up.
You can't cast that spell here.
Actually gonna do another circle here. Oh no, never mind. See, this map I completed the quest so much quicker. Only 2 elite groups in this map though, but still worth the time. And then there's the fight.
Your health is low.
Let's see. And now an upgrade. Let's see. Oh, this one is with the socket. I forgot about that. Power projection. Barrel. Yeah. Ooh,
Your
nice.
strength is returning.
And now watch me get a sword that's better than the one I equipped, and I would have to waste another scroll on it. Let's see. I mean, probably that one would be with the socket. It's not better, okay. Oh, the desync strikes again. So doing level 50 map at level 49. That wasn't so bad.
Your pet has arrived.
You're up to the challenge? Oh,
Nerd Gamer, you got this, you rockstruck. Thank you very much, Nerd Gamer. But yeah, only 50 pet storage definitely could be a little. But we have less than 50 pets. I think there's 40 something, 46, 47 total pet skins. Don't know the exact number, but I know it's under 50. But we're due for some extra pet storage now that they started adding new pets with the patches, and who knows, maybe the next patch would also add some new pets and for decorations, like the last two, and that would definitely call for an increase. But they know about this before New Year, in the last Mayhem Monday, before that, and in another session, I think this was brought up as a thing for them to consider in the pet storage.
You can't catch that here. You can't use that skill. That skill cannot be cast. You can't cast that.
Let's see.
Cast that here. Can't do that.
Okay. This portal shouldn't spawn this close to the wood. Right now I tried to wood that white item, one of the two, and entered the portal by accident because it's just spawned in a very bad spot. Still no items I can equip around my level. There's arc powered shoulders, which could be nice to get charged up. It's definitely better than what I've got, and I do have a free SWAT on my skill bar. Nice. Even better. Actually, no, it's not that much better. I'm losing defense, but it's fine. Maybe it's time for a frost wall. $46 with fracking strike. Boom, upgrade. Okay, wait. This is so tempting. Not much that can be worn here. Maybe the final few. I really need a frost wall though. But the good bit level frost walls I think are on my sharpshooter storage. I'm pretty sure this one is a level 60. That sucks. Where the hell did the mid-level frost walls go? I had some level 30 something frost walls. Oh, there's one here. That could be one of them. If only we could access storage from other heroes. Still don't understand why I can't access the storage on my other characters. It's not like I'm gonna be accessing items I can't use unless it's forged only item. But even if I get a forged only item from my forged storage, I'm still not gonna be able to use it, so it's just weird. It's weird to have all that storage and not be able to use it as shared storage. It makes no sense the way it's designed, to have to switch heroes to get that item, then to put it in the shared storage, then switch back heroes and get it from the shared storage, instead of just on my forged accessing my Realm Master or Sharpshooter or Dusk Mage storage and taking the item from there.
That spell cannot be cast.
I think the one reason they made it is probably so you don't put class specific items for one class on the storage of another, but there's gotta be ways to script it to prevent this from happening.
Cast that spell here. A trap. You can't do that. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that.
who wants to hear something something cool? Just a second. He woke up. He was snoring. He was snoring. I wanted to show to let you hear how he snores. But yeah, he kind of saw this. He sensed. Next time I need to be more silent with the mic. It's the mic cable. The mic cable woke him up because it made a noise when it moved from the desk. Now he turned the other way. Okay.
Yeesh. You got this, right?
Your pet has returned.
You've got like
Let's see how this goes.
That spell can't be cast. You can't do that here. You can't cast that here. You can't cast that here. Your pet
Yeah.
is hurt. You can't cast that spell.
This plague bearer made this fight much longer than it needs to be. Yeah, that much I can do. I'm at 22% physical defense. That's including the physical buff. The defense buff, I mean.
Cast that here.
Okay.
You can't use that skill. That spell can't be cast.
Let's pull him to the others. Wow, he didn't want to get pulled. What a weird mob.
You've gained a level.
Chance to freeze, that's pretty nice.
Can't do that. You can't cast that spell here. That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that.
Boom. One shot for many little guys.
Cast.
Come on.
You can't do that here.
Why did those suddenly disappear there? Appear there? They couldn't have spawned when I was there, right? Okay, nice. I'm still missing one quest item, wow. Finally.
You can't cast that spell.
This map was very good. Those are the types of maps I like. War of Goblins, high density. Come on. I'd rather keep Dark Powered for now, because I really like that Dark Powered bonus. Oh, that reminds me. I can probably equip something like a new chest piece like this one. Wait, where did it go? Oh damn, the desyncing strikes again. This is becoming silly. Not being able to get rid of items.
Your pet is back.
So decisive.
Your pet has arrived.
Next time.
It's time for a map works portal. Yeah, I'm gonna collect some wood because it's just piling. It's piling. I could use some mapworks portals now. Ah, fuck. Did you see what I just did? I had a portal with a mapworks portal, and then I replaced it with the second one. I forgot. I thought it was a Fuzir portal, but then I remembered it wasn't. Basically, bet drops.
You can't cast that spell here.
Okay. Yeah, this map would be great for my XP.
You can't cast that here. You can't do that.
Look at the rubber band.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that.
Oh, purple.
Use that skill.
Okay.
You can't cast that. You can't cast that spell. You can't do that here.
I'm gonna keep clearing the map because there's a lot of XP to gain.
You can't do that. You can't use that skill. That spell can't be cast. Cast that here.
Level up.
Alright, 51.
That spell cannot be cast.
Still haven't reached the point where it gets slower to level up. I'm gonna go more disciple mode levels for now. Because I'm using that to run maps.
You can't use that skill. You can't cast that. You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that here.
Okay, I think we're kind of almost done with the map. There's like
Can't do that.
a couple more fights left. right now. Oh, those give me XP. Let's clear them out before the boss. This one managed to somehow survive after the boss despawned everyone. Not sure how this even happens, but it did. What's the time? 8:28. Come on, vote.
You can't cast that spell.
Let's try and figure some spawns quickly.
You can't cast that spell here. Your pet is hurting. You can't do that. You can't cast that.
Okay. There isn't much density here. I just need to keep pushing. And Crowd Cobra says, "Hey, love your guides. I've been following the Realm Master Slamming Rupture. I made a post on it this morning that Lantern Flash has been horribly nerfed down." Yes, that's how it is. I've been telling that to people to no longer put those points. Slammer builds right now, I would stay away from Slammer builds. The Slammer skill tree needs to be buffed up. I agree that Lantern Flash was overpowered and it was making train builds super strong, but Slammer builds really needed that extra bonus. So right now, unfortunately, Slammer builds are super weak, and until they buff up the skills, there's not much we can do other than maybe stay away from Slammer builds. It's a big blow. The Slammer skill tree was already super weak, and without that passive, you just can't compare to anything else in the game in regards to damage. Even the Cold Heart can do more damage than the Slammer skill tree, and the Cold Heart is kind of the weakest damage-wise relic. But yeah, just put those points elsewhere, or maybe try and respec into a different build. I would just, if you still want to play this, just take those points, put them elsewhere. I can try and show you. Just give me a moment after this boss fight. I can open up the skill tree on the Realm Master from the website and kind of give you ideas what you could do with those 4 points. I definitely wouldn't put the points into Lantern Flash though. So let's share my browser. Let's select, is it Realm Master? It's Realm Master. Let's select Blood Drinker. So you've got your 8 points here, probably at least 1 point here. Wait, let me just open. I'm gonna open the skills. Realm Master build, Slamming Rupturer 2.0. I'm assuming you're following Slamming Rupturer 2.0. Wait, Slamming Rupturer 2.0 is empty? Did I never make it? Or maybe I coded Body Slams 2.0. Body Slams 2.0. There we go. So, are you following the old Slamming Rupture or are you following the Body Slams 2.0? Because this is the Slamming Rupturer, like this one. This is the Slamming Rupturer from... When did I make this? From November. Then there's Body Slams 2.0, which is pretty recent. This is from like less than a month ago. This is from the 21st of January, so this is kind of recent. And this is one version of a slamming build. And I would say just check the Body Slams 2.0. This is what I would say. Check out the Body Slams 2.0 build on the website and the video. That could give you kind of some idea regarding things. See, there's one version here, then there's another version without Torque Swing but more Energizer. There's another version here. There's another version here, and another good version would be not using Drain, but using I'm gonna show you, just a moment, give me a moment. So I would say go for Bloodseekers. Max this one out. This one optionally, if you have bleeding from items then you don't need this. I would say take this for the damage reduction. I would say take this for the cooldown. I would say maybe max this one out. Maybe max this one out. Then max this one out. And then you wouldn't need Energizer if you have Imbue Relic, which is from the Ancient Ember. Just a moment. The Ancient Ember Boots. The Ancient Ember Boots can give you Imbue Relic. This item. And with Imbue Relic you can refuel your energy. And you don't need the set bonus unless you're going for a Drain or a Spinning Blade build. If you like Drain and Spinning Blade, then I strongly suggest taking the Ancient Ember Shoulders and Pants. And then this, while using Drain, you would have 20% chance to get 25 energy, which means you would be able to use the Dance of Death more often. But what you want is at least the Ancient Ember Boots. And if you have the Ancient Ember Boots and then the Frost Wall, alongside either the Glacier's Edge or the North Mace with the Frost Wall, you can get every 30 seconds recharged energy, which means you can pretty much, as long as you're fighting, keep up you can keep up this skill. Where is it? This skill, Bloodseekers. You can keep up Bloodseekers. So I'm gonna show you now the items again, just a moment. So this is Glacier's Edge, this is North Mace, and this is Frostwoe. You want Frostwoe alongside one of those. Alternatively, you can put Frostwoe in the Legendarium, but you would have to wear the Liu General. That still works. Wearing the Liu General is an option, but then you have to swap the Frostwoe in the Legendarium for the cooldown. And just trying to show you, this is what the Liu General looks like. So the Ancient Ember shoulders and boots and pants, but you just need the boots if you're going for aura. If you're going for Bloodseekers, and I think Bloodseekers is good, and you can stack Bloodseekers alongside the Liu General. Normally, the way I do it is I put Liu General in the Legendarium, and then I wear Glacier's Edge or North Mace alongside the Frostwoe, and that way every time I use the Imbue Relic from the Ancient Ember boots, I'm triggering Liu General. And you don't have to wait for the energy to get down to 0. As soon as it's ready, every 30 seconds you can use Imbue Relic and get 25% extra damage from the Liu General, which stacks with the 25% extra damage from the Bloodseekers. So that's kind of one version of doing it. It's not a bad version of doing it. But yeah, for the skills, as you saw, this is 58 points. Speeding, you've got points to spend. If you're doing Bloodseekers with Imbue Relic, you don't need Energizer, otherwise 5 points here. And again, you can put 5 points here if you don't have Chance to Bleed. Ideally, Chance to Bleed will come from a socket on shield or focus item. This one you can put 10 points, and this one you can put 10 points into. I would suggest do that. There's a version where you're using Torque Swing, or a version where you're just using Torque Swing tier 2 for the crit chance, if you want that crit chance. And then there's the crit chance from the Woods Beast boots, from the sandals. They've removed them from here. I can't show you, but yeah, it's this one item. Just a moment. This one item, but the boots version. This Woods Beast sandals. You would want probably that in the Legendarium. Okay, let's see what I should put instead of the wheel there. Oh, I know, I'm gonna put Winterweave chest maybe. Or the gun. Let's put the cuirass for now, for farming purposes. So I hope this kind of gave you some ideas regarding what to do. But this Bloody Slams 2.0 build is kind of an idea, and I just kind of gave you more ideas if you don't like Drain, if you don't want Drain, and what I think is stronger. I think going for Bloodseekers is stronger than Drain. You can use spinning blades as well. You can still use spinning blade, but if you use spinning blade, then I strongly suggest using Ancient Ember shoulders. So spinning blades with the boots, the shoulders, and the gauntlets. Although the gauntlets, the Ancient Ember gauntlets seem broken, but the way they work is they have X% chance to cast spinning blades when you, I think it was when you hit. Let me quickly check. On hit, you have a 4% chance to cast Spinning Blade. I've tried to get it to cast and I couldn't. It seems broken, but it's not so bad to keep trying. Maybe eventually, maybe it doesn't work for some heroes, maybe it doesn't work for some relics. But yeah, if you want to use Spinning Blade, that's another option. And definitely use Energizer if using Spinning Blade.
Another day, another dungeon. Okay.
Your pet has returned.
I'm gonna do another Porto. No worries. Thank you as well for the question. Maybe there were other people wondering about this. I always like sharing some knowledge, helping people figure out ways to sort out their builds. The game's pretty flexible, so there's no one way to build, but some ways are just a little bit more synergized, a little bit. There's a little bit more depth to some things, especially now. I'm trying to do builds that are different than my old ones, so I'm trying to use the new items. It's not like the new items are the must-have meta. Things like the Frost Wall, the Arctic Armament set, like Liu General, things like Imbue Relic. It's not like you can't make a build without those, but since I've already made a bunch of builds before those items existed, my most recent builds have all included the Frost Wall, Arctic Armament set, and the Imbue Relic from the boots. And I think it's a very nice synergy. There's a lot of depth in regarding that. How you can trigger the Liu General from the Legendarium while retaining the Frost Wall for the extra cooldown, for the Imbue Relic. And how you can use on Drain or Spinning Blade builds extra 2 Ancient Ember pieces, so you can maybe get some shrine boosts from spamming the what's its name, the Dance of Death skill. Although Drain and the big spenders in general are the better ones if you want to spam your relic ultimates such as Dance of Death. Drain builds are better because you have a chance to gain energy when using it, which goes up to 20% chance. But if you don't want Drain, obviously Spinning Blade is your next bet. You're not gonna be gaining as much energy, but you're gonna be still spending energy pretty quickly, and it's still gonna be better than using an aura to generate energy, because the aura just doesn't generate energy charge. This one, the yellow charge, it doesn't generate it as quickly as you would with the small and the big spenders on any relic. But if you want a melee close range build, I would say go for Forged. Until they fix the Slammer skill 3 to do more damage too. That's all it needs. I think Pound, Spike Drive, Torque Swing need more damage. Right now the Golem can do more damage. The Golem can do double the damage of Spike Drive, if I'm not mistaken. Level 1 Golem versus level 1 Spike Drive. Ice Golem does double the damage. Obviously you can't cast Ice Golem as often as you can cast Spike Drive. But with certain builds you should be able to get much more damage out of Cold Heart, which is the weakest relic. In fact, the Golem actually is the strongest big spender skill. Cold Heart might be the weakest relic, but the Golem does a lot of damage. But the problem with the Golem is it doesn't do damage the first time you cast it. You have to cast it 2 times to see the damage. So the first time is kind of a wasted cast, and I hope they fix this. even if it doesn't do all of the damage, maybe half of the damage that it does on the second cast to be done on the first one. Would be pretty decent.
You can't cast that here.
Here we go.
Can't cast that here.
Boom.
You can't cast that. It's rigged.
What's left from this map? 3 stolen flasks. I don't think it's gonna drop me those flasks. Because there's no more enemies left, and half of the quest items, I don't think there's enough enemies to drop half. Unless those drop it. Come on, two. Come on, one more. Drop one more. I know you wanna drop it. There we go. Nice. It was a very close one, like the last group of enemies. Okay. Also, if you do use spinning blade, make sure you use Egg of Mayhem. If you're still there, if you decide to use spinning blade from the Blood Drinker, make sure you use Egg of Mayhem. It's gonna increase your DPS by a nice amount with all those extra skills you're casting alongside it. A very good Slammer Egg of Mayhem build could be a setup with Chaotic Strikes. And there you can just heavily lean on Chaotic Strikes instead of the Slammer skill 3. Although it's still gonna be better if you use a Train. Even on a Slammer Lightning build, Electrode build, it's still gonna be better to use the Train rather than Slammer for now.
Your pet has arrived.
Not gonna bother wasting gold to min-max this. I think it's time to continue the Vizier.
Step right up, contestant.
But before I do, I'm gonna reroll this map.
Chosen. Went with the. Step right up, contestant.
Someone said, can't I see the skill build? Which build? My build?
You're up to the challenge.
The one right now? This one is still not ready. I mean, if you want skills, I can give you the skills.
Next time.
After this fight, I can go ahead and kind of tell you what the skills will be. I'm gonna go on my browser and give you a link for what I'm planning of having the skills be. Let me just finish this.
You can't do that.
Okay, let's go to the browser and show you what I'm planning of having the skills. First we need Forged, second we need Flaming Destroyer, then this one is here, by the way, and this one is here. They replaced them. Mm, 63 points, 7 more points. This is tough. So there's few ways to do it. There are a few ways to do it. For example, I probably won't need Ignition Source because I'm gonna use burning from my shield. So let's say in the end I don't need burning from Ignition Source. That means I can do this, and now I've got 4 points. With those 4 points, one version would be 2 points here, 2 points here. Another version would be 2 points here, 2 points here. This means this will be level 12, 10, and another 2 from the skills, from the... It's not here, they've removed it. So, yeah, this means that this would be level 10 and then plus 2 from the set. And this is 10 plus 2 and this is 10 plus 2. So if you don't want to focus on Fracking Strike, just put the points into Cyclone mode. But I would suggest focus on Fracking Strike because it's a very strong skill. And you would need Ignition Source if you don't have chance to burn from items. This one is only tier 1 for the proc, and ideally you would use it, but you don't have to. If you feel like you don't want it, you don't have to put it in your skill bar. But if you want more levels here, you can maybe de-level this, and that's gonna remove 10% damage from this and this. The thing is, this 10% damage does not increase the damage from Firestorm and Magma Burst for now. So it will increase the damage from Summoning Smash and from Cloak of Flames, but not to Magma Burst. So you can remove those 3 points and maybe put 3 points here. And if you want another 4 points, one way is having only 1 point into Cyclone mode, or only 4 points. If you think, okay, I'm not gonna rely on Cyclone mode for damage, I just need it to build heat, then you might as well replace it with Rapid Strike and just use Rapid Strike for a hit, and then you've got extra 10 points to spend in the current, so you can do it this way. But if you want Cyclone mode, then yeah, 1 point is fine. You don't even need to put 1 point, but if you put 1 point you get it to tier 1, which gives it extra heat generation, which is pretty nice, because you get 2 points from the set. Then you can put 2 points here, and then you can put those 3 points here, and that's one other version. So there's gonna be a lot of versions. Let's give you the more standard one. Let's give you this version. I'm gonna copy paste it in the chat. Make sure to copy the whole link, otherwise it's not gonna show you everything. So yeah, as I said, there's very high amount of customization and flexibility of this one based on what you want and how you wanna play it. I'm gonna go back to my game and I can show you a combo of how we get decent DPS. Oops, wrong button. Of how we get decent DPS for this. So major source of damage would be fracking strike. So you can see as you're doing this, you're generating steam, heat. Now you can do this. Boom, then fracking strike, then number 4, then fracking strike, then number 1, then fracking strike, and fracking strike. Number 1 and fracking strike. Number 1 and fracking strike, and then spin more, fracking strike, and then number 4 and fracking strike. See, the combo is basically vortex bomb, fracking strike, power projection, fracking strike, vortex bomb, fracking strike. So if we start with the frac and the vortex and the frac, and now power projection, and then another frac and vortex bomb and another frac. This is the important component. Without this, you're not gonna be able to do it. Another thing that's very good for this is the Mountain King wheel.
Hey, if it isn't all, what's their name?
Let's do this one. But yeah, the glue, the important component, the reagent in the setup, I think is power projection. And even if you keep it at level 1+2, it's fine. If you want more duration, you can consider maxing out power projection to level 8+2 or even level 10+2 for duration. But it's probably gonna be better if you just use power projection duration items on the gauntlets and boots, affixes that give you power projection duration. That would be very good for the setup. So hopefully this was helpful in regards to figuring out various ways to do it. Hopefully it didn't just add more confusion. Hopefully it didn't confuse you with all the different ways you can build this. I mean, I didn't cover every single way. There's so many more ways to build this. With the same skills, without removing certain things, just which one you prioritize. It depends whether you're gonna be stacking damage to Cyclone mode, damage to fracking strike, or damage to vortex bomb. I wouldn't suggest stacking damage to vortex bomb unless you get a helmet with extra skill levels to vortex bomb to get that extra cooldown. The easy way to do it is stacking damage to fracking strike and focusing on fracking strike. But if you do want to focus on Cyclone mode, it's not bad to stack the damage to Cyclone mode as well. I still think fracking strike damage is the better thing to try and get on your chest, shoulders and legs.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that spell here.
But yeah, this fracking destroyer maybe might be the name of the build. It sounds nice. Fragmaster is also a nice one, but Fragmaster kind of doesn't suggest that it's Flaming Destroyer.
You can't cast that. You can't use that skill. You can't do that.
Okay, there we go.
You can't do that here. You can't cast that here.
Any good updates recently? Well, since the Snow and Steam update, we haven't had anything. This month, February, probably around the end of the month, is what I'm guessing will be the next updates, the release. Like, I'm guessing middle or late February for the next update. They still haven't said anything when it will be, but this is just my guess. Well, for boar endgame, you can't see them this early. I would say give them time until August. Give them time until August and maybe we can see endgame in August, maybe. Like 10 months after the game launched, it's reasonable to expect more endgame. They're hiring two people, a junior and a senior designer. On LinkedIn, there's a job opening for a junior and senior designer. So maybe they're trying to hire people to help them design new endgame, or maybe they're trying to hire people to help them with other things while the current developers design new endgame. It's not something that you can make easily, because it would require a lot of testing to make sure it's working properly, to make sure it's not there's no exploits and things like that. So it's not as easy to bake endgame, but some endgame can be made easy. Like for example, they already have a lot of boss arenas, and they can make a survival mode with all those boss arenas, like a defense mode or a survival mode in those circular and square maps and so on. Or they can make an easy endgame mode that's basically the monsters of the story zone scaling and maybe having to hunt down bosses, because that's reusing assets, and I think it's smart to sometimes reuse some assets. So there are some types of endgame that wouldn't require as much development as others. What they're planning on doing, we don't know. We know that they know that we want more endgame, and that they would be working on that. I'm not sure if they even started, but they have started working on the next update. What it will bring, we don't know. What we do know is that the next update would be Quasi. Quasi, in my opinion, is a pun for something Quas or sub-Quas related. New Quas, new sub-Quas, rebalanced Quas, rebalanced sub-Quas. What would it be? But they teased it. They teased that the next update will be Quasi. And you know how Bean is. She likes... Bean likes sneaking some previews under the form of a pun. And I think Quasi is the key word, the key pun there. But I think before new classes and new subclasses we need a new endgame. This is my opinion right now. And we need to get rid of the Fazir challenge bonus from items and a better system for the Fazir that doesn't tie the extra stats to items. System that gives us stats, but those stats shouldn't be connected to our items. They should be elsewhere. Okay, what's the time? 9 PM. We've got time. Around 3 hours. Can I get like level 55, 6, 7 in those 3 hours? I need 57 so I can wear level 60 gear. Level 57 is good enough for me. Tomorrow my stream will be a little bit late because I'm gonna be doing a video,
Your pet has returned.
a showcase for one of the relics. Not sure if it's gonna be Blood Drinker or Bane, probably Blood Drinker, because I've got more Blood Drinker heroes than Bane heroes. So yeah, tomorrow in the evening I will be streaming, but during the day and afternoon I will be editing and recording footage and other things content related. Which reminds me, let's put those respectacles where the others are. I need those respectacles for that type of content because I will be respecting a lot to show different skills at level 10. Dividing hierarchy. Okay. It's taking a while.
You can't cast that here. Spell here. Use that skill.
Okay. Taking their time to spawn. That's because of the dividing, I guess. far good XP. I think I should stay in this map a little longer. There's good density thanks to the dividing modifier. Okay. We've leveled up 53. Wait, is this the right way? It doesn't matter, either way I'm gonna go back. No, this side. Boom, entering. Ah,
You
one
have
shot,
lost your life.
GG. This is what happens when you don't have defense. Even on normal they can one shot you. And yeah, this is why unless you have defense, no matter how much healing or block chance or evasion chance you've got, one shots are one shots. A shame, I had a decent weapon, didn't want to part with it. Let's go find a better one. Oh, and now it's desyncing, it's not letting me load my inventory. Perfect. How's my defense? 15% physical. Pretty terrible. But yeah, not much I can do about it. If it's not dropping good items. Let's see here. Oh, I can't wear the 60s yet. I really want to wear the level 60 gear. See, if I wear this, I'm losing the extra movement speed, the 30% movement speed. I really want that movement speed. This is only level 60. 54, this is nice. Extra defense. Okay, we got a bit more defense, not so bad. If only I could equip a better frost wall. I had so many level 30, level 40 frost walls. I just don't know where I put them. They're somewhere on the other heroes. Okay, hopefully this is not so bad. Oh fuck, I went back a few levels. Oh, gauntlet.
Your pet has returned.
And movement speed, nice. I wonder what level the enemies in this map will be. Cause I went a few levels and they're probably too low level for me. This is another thing I don't think it's a good design, the going back few levels when you die and having checkpoints. Level 53, oh they're my level, fine, I can stay here until 55 in this map. pushing further and further. We really need some item that's synergized for cyclone mode that makes it maybe do some damage to nearby enemies, like ranged damage or something else. Would be nice if there's some wind blades shooting out of you due to the centrifugal force you're doing. Similar to how in Chaos Bane the superior cyclone, the superior whirlwind shoots out fire projectiles. Or how in Wosen it shoots lightnings with one of the modifiers.
Cast that here.
Go on.
You can't cast that. You can't cast that here.
Did they respawn already?
You can't cast that spell here.
Come on. There's no spawns here yet, but they will be coming anytime now.
Can't cast that here. Cast that spell.
Come on, game. Spawn them quicker.
You can't cast that.
No, fuck, he got stuck. Right, nice. Better have some movement speed here. On this map they don't do as much damage to me. It's already starting to affect the performance. So maybe I can wait until 54 and then leave them up. There we go.
That spell can't be cast.
How much more? 700 more XP. Oh man.
That spell here. Your hand is full. Cast that spell here. Your inventory is full. Cast that here.
The XP is slowly and steadily going up, but I think it's not as fast as I would want it to be. Not sure why. Maybe because the enemies are equal level to mine. If they're like 3, I think if they're 4 levels or higher, they can give me a little bit more, like 10, 15, 20% more.
You can't use that skill.
Oh boy.
You can't cast that. Can't cast that here. Cast that spell here.
Come on. Spawn them. Just they're going one by one. It's like the game is trolling with those spawns. Let's see this way.
You can't cast that.
Almost got the level. 200 more XP. 200 more XP. Oh, it's starting to affect the performance seriously bad. Okay, almost leveled up. And leveled up.
You can't do that here.
Final sweep. And then I'm going to the boss. Okay, let's check the boss fight now. Okay, so what's here? I was leveling Magma Burst. I think I've got some level 57 items to equip now. Just gotta figure out where I put them. What's the time? 9:38 p.m. Oh boy. It's still early. Still early, but I'm already getting tired. The desync strikes again.
Your pet is back.
So bad. Kind of less energy generation, so it doesn't work for me. The servo blade is nice. Meaning I can afford dying while I'm wearing this. Those are super low level. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get this bomb blocker and then put the frost wall here. Just for now, because I need that defense. I really need defense. The rest is 60 only. Okay, let's go.
Well chosen.
Not a fan of the options. Terrible options.
Nicely.
Still loading. Oh, this map. Okay, we can stay a while and DPS in this map. It depends how densely populated it will be though.
You can't cast that spell here. That spell cannot be cast. You can't use that skill. back here. You can't do that.
Okay, so far it's not terrible, but it's not amazing in regards to how dense this map is. I'm still getting okay XP though, because there's a lot of champions in it.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that.
Chest plate, okay.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that here.
1300 out of 3200.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that here.
Boom.
That spell can't be cast. You can't do that. You can't cast that.
At least the damage I'm doing is reasonably high.
You can't use that skill. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that here. You can't cast that.
Okay, next. So many champs. I love maps like this with a lot of champs, even on normal.
Can't do that. Can't cast that spell here. That spell can't be cast.
Come on. I didn't want to vote.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't do that.
It keeps dropping weapons, which is nice. How much damage can I get on this one? I think it's gonna be 3.5k. 3.4k. And 3 levels to Sonic Pulse. That other one had chance to burn, by the way, but no socket.
You can't cast that.
Another greeny green. Blue skin green monster.
Can't do that. You can't use that skill.
Come on, come on.
You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill. You can't do that here. You can't cast that skill here. You can't cast that here.
Let's go get us a boss kill. That was good XP this map. Okay. Bunch of junk. What's the time? 9:53. We've got 2 hours and a bit more. So 57. Can I reach 57 in those 2 hours? So I can equip some level 60 items.
Your pet has arrived.
Oh, this one would be more damage in the next map. What's my cooldown for Sonic Pulse though? Sonic Pulse 4.5 seconds, and without this item it's... Well, seriously? No change at all? Did they cap the cooldown? Oh, it hasn't realized I've unequipped the item. Desinks. I mean, it hasn't realized my pet has sold my items, even.
You can't do that here.
Pay attention to the cooldown of Vortex Bomb.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't use that skill.
The numbers are going up due to the desync. Okay, it finally fixed itself. So the cooldown is 6.8 seconds, and with this item 4.5. Obviously pretty nice addition.
Well chosen. You
From 6.8 to 4.5, so 2.3 seconds for 3 skill levels. Okay. I grab this, you never know. Five. Nice.
You can't cast that here.
Probably gonna overcap Fracking Strike first.
Cast that spell here. Cast that here. You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that.
Over here maybe. Okay, those are cleared, so just a little bit left of this map. Let's see, what boss do we get now?
You can't use that skill. That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that spell here. You can't use that skill.
Runs a what? Kept running away from my cyclone. Oh no, wrong thing. So yeah, 2 more levels. Bit by bit, map by map, we're gonna get there. Probably should collect some stuff. Go on. Now you wanna give me the ancient ember hatch.
Your pet has arrived.
10. Anything worth equipping? +4,200 levels of rewards, and that's just for this contract. Obviously the other ones have their own levels. Fuck. Pretty shitty. Let's do this. As I usually do, once I beat level 11, I stop until I reach level 57.
Pet has returned.
You know, in the bottle.
Because I don't like doing double HP monsters without level 60 items. It takes unnecessarily long. Sky's somewhere. Where did Sky go? Oh, he's there. He's in front of me, behind my monitor, under the desk. Almost got one shot again.
Can't do that. You can't cast that. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that spell here.
Sky, where did you go? This can be a lot of damage if I remove the shield, but yeah, I'm gonna have trouble surviving without that shield.
Your pet has returned.
No new unlocks still. Okay, let's do some of those maps. They can still be pretty nice, and 25% gear work and Sky standing in front of me, next to my feet. I'm afraid I'm gonna step on him by accident if I start moving my feet. He's already moved on to begging for food mode. I'm gonna clear this map fully. I think it's worth it.
Can't cast that here.
Boom. Oh, come on, spawn me quicker.
You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that.
Is that like half of the map or 1/3 of the map? I think it's a smaller one than the one I was doing earlier. But very similar in layout.
You can't cast that here.
responding quicker.
That spell cannot be cast. It's trapped.
Okay, nice. And Crusader says, "Hey Struck, are you still playing Chaos Bane?" Yes, I'm still playing Chaos Bane every now and then. Normally when there's a new update, I definitely spend more time on it. And if there's any specific builds that people would like to see updated, or the way I would make them now, I'm open to suggestions, like to requests. If, for example, someone wants to see a build of this hero with this set, the way I would do it after the latest update, I wouldn't mind reworking whatever the previous version of that build was. We still haven't heard about the future of Chaos Bane and what's gonna happen with the game. There's some speculations that since they're hiring people for a new game, that the developers might be considering ditching Chaos Bane. Whether that's true or not remains to be seen. There's still some bugs and issues that I hope to see fixed. There's still a lot of new things I would like to see in Chaos Bane regarding items and regarding endgame. The Raging Beater. This sounds like a very nice way to fap. The Raging Beater. Let's see. This one, no socket, right? Oh, this map's clear. Let's collect. What do you think about Vermintide, especially about the upcoming Dark Tide? Not sure what to think about it. Vermintide is very difficult for me. When I played Vermintide 2, I actually pre-ordered it and played it with some people. Co-op with 3 more people. But in the end, I didn't like the game director. Not the actual director of the game thing that spawns enemies. They call it game director. It's very misleading way to call it, but yeah, the thing that keeps spawning randomly enemies, and it's very random, obviously, and it can throw you very badly by spawning some super overpowered enemies behind you when there's another bunch of super overpowered enemies in front of you. It's just very difficult for me as a game. That's my problem. I don't like when games are too difficult. I like a fine balance between easy and hard, and to those who want hard, they can always increase the difficulty to something. Or play hardcore. But yeah, Vermintide is it's just not for me. We're not compatible well, me and that game. Mostly due to the difficulty. But it was fun. I mean, when I played it, I really enjoyed playing it until it became too difficult, and then I stopped enjoying it. Because I don't play games to have a challenge. I play games to kill stuff, to wood stuff, and to make builds. That's my way of playing games. Kill stuff, wood stuff, make builds with that stuff. And then test new builds.
Your pet has arrived.
Come on. Time for Factorio. Factorio seems like a very, very terrible game for me. Like I'm not gonna like anything in that game. It's just different. It's different. I don't play games to build stuff. I play games to kill stuff and wood stuff. And make builds. With the items, like synergies between those items. And to keep trying to find new stuff. Factorio seems like a game that's just... It's not combat oriented. I mean, at least what I've seen was not combat oriented. Oh, you can kill stuff? Didn't know. How's the combat? But when I say build, I mean builds, like builds for classes, like how you build your hero, how you make the skill. Not buildings. I don't mean construction. I don't like that stuff. If I wanted to construct stuff, I could always play Fortnite, Save the World, and other similar games. Okay. But yeah, Factorio. Oh, maybe I'm mistaking Factorio for Satisfactory. I think that's what I mistook it for. I don't even know what Factorio is. Or maybe I know. Is it that 2D game? The one that's 2D? Pixel art 2D game? I'm from Bulgaria, it's a country in Southeastern Europe, to those who may not know it. It's right above Greece and Turkey, and next to Serbia, under Romania, next to Macedonia. Okay. Oh, you're from Germany, nice. There we go. Yeah, I can't wait to see what's happening with Chaos Bane. To hear something. I mean, the devs have the tendency of being very, very quiet until there's like an update upcoming, and then they would maybe mention on social media that hey, we've got an update coming in X days or so. But I like devs that constantly communicate with the community, at least once a week, maybe having some sort of an update on what's to come. With the future patch, maybe teasing certain things bit by bit with screenshots or so on of the upcoming updates. Or at least once a month, if not once a week, at least once a month, knowing what's happening, what's coming with the next update. I mean, it doesn't take too much to write a message on Twitter or in Discord regarding hey, Chaos Bane will be getting an update eventually soon. We're working on things related to this area and that area, alongside things related to this area and that area, and so on. By area I mean endgame or itemization, things like that, like not real areas like zones. But yeah, the last Chaos Bane update took 6 months. And I'd like to think that it took them 6 months because they were converting the game to new generation consoles, and porting it required some extra development time for that to be done alongside developing the Witch Hunter. I hope it doesn't take them this long this time around to make an update. Chaos 10 in Chaos Bane is not worth it unless you're in a team and unless you can like run it very quickly. I'm gonna give you my opinion on how I can tell whether it's worth it or not. If you can do a Chaos 8 map, in 1/3 of the time you would do a Chaos 10. So let's say Chaos 8 takes you 3 minutes, Chaos 10 takes you 9 minutes to fully to complete a map. That means you're getting more XP from running Chaos 8 compared to Chaos 10. Because Chaos 8 is 900%, roughly 900-ish% XP. Chaos 10 is 2500. So if you can do 3 Chaos 8 maps quicker than a Chaos 10 map, with the same amount of monsters killed, obviously it's better to run Chaos 8. The wood quality difference is only 600. When you're reaching things like 9-11,000, 600 is it's a spec. You won't notice the difference between Chaos 8 and Chaos 10 drop rates when you're doing upgraded relicants. Obviously upgraded relicants is the way to go. When it comes to other type of content, then yeah, 600 would be a noticeable difference. But yeah, if you're farming for wood, obviously you would want to be doing upgraded relicants. And the extra defense and damage you need for Chaos 10, so is definitely not worth it. And if you're in a team with 2-3 people or even a full team 4 people, Chaos 10 is better if you're not dying much, if you clear quickly. You can get a lot of XP there, because XP is the one thing that gives Chaos 10 a nice advantage, the huge amount of XP you can get. So you just have to see for yourself whether you can clear Chaos 8 quicker. 3 Chaos 8 maps quicker than a Chaos 10. If you can't, then Chaos 10 is still worth it for XP. If you can, then just stick to Chaos 8 or Chaos 9. I personally prefer to farm in Chaos 8 because it's super easy to speedrun. It's still decent drop rates. And the XP is not so bad. But the green items are not in the tower, or do you mean the green coins? If you want green items, you need to do upgraded relic hunts. That's where you get a ton of green items. The wood quality, as I mentioned, goes beyond 9, 10, 11,000. So you go in the tower, you do 1 level or 2 levels, and then you exit. Then you do it again and again and again, rinse repeat. And once you have like 5, 6, 7, maybe 10 green tokens, you can do 5, 6, 7, 10 upgraded relic hunts. The other option is go in the tower, do 1, 2 levels, exit, do upgraded relic hunts, then again go in the tower, get the coin, Yeah, you get green gear in the tower, but you're not gonna get as much green gear in the tower as you will get in upgraded relics. First, you have 3 chests at the end. 3 chests at the end. And when you're doing something like 9000 wood quality, from those 3 chests you might end up getting 5 or 6 green items on one map. Obviously you might end up getting 0. But yeah, I've gotten 6 or 7 items for a single map on Chaos 8. That's obviously when you get lucky. Which was like 5 items from the chests and 2 before that from monsters. Just there's no better way to farm green items than upgraded relics in like Chaos 8 or 9 or even 7 is fine. But you need to do tower, and to do tower I strongly suggest 1-2 floors on Chaos 8, 9, then collect, and then just rinse repeat. Accumulate a lot of green coins of Morris Lab, and with those coins then run those upgraded relic hunts. The 3 relic chests at the end are just amazing. Obviously you need to unlock the 3 chest keys,
Your pet is back.
but that's not that difficult.
Oh, that's smart. See ya.
Almost level 56. One more of that portal. I need level 57 though. You have 40-50 coins. Well, now is the time to start doing upgrade relic hunts, and you're gonna see a huge increase. The best thing to do is Act 2 upgraded relic hunts, where the enemies resist control effects, heal when they do damage, have a chance to spawn portals, and there was another one that wasn't annoying, I can't remember. But you definitely want the demonic portal spawning. You want the enemy resist control effects, have a chance to resist control effects, and you want the enemies heal when they do damage. Because those are the least annoying ones. Alongside one more, I can't remember which one it was. In Act 2. The Prague upgrade relic hunts.
Level up.
Spell cannot be cast.
So yeah, good luck in those relic hunts. I hope you get some nice greeny greens. I love my greeny greens. In Chaos Bane. And you're welcome. You're welcome. I always like to share the knowledge. As Ewantir would say, knowledge is power. Ewantir from Chaos Bane, the mage hero. It's one of his voice lines. So let's share the power. The green items, what do you mean all very similar? I'm not sure what you mean by green items are all very similar. The green items are a stronger version of the red items. That's what they are. The only thing that's different between one item that's green and another is the special ability. And the same thing goes for red items. The only thing that's different between one sword and another sword, or one helmet and another helmet, is the special ability. Obviously there's different affixes that can roll on them. but one helmet and another helmet can roll with the same affixes. With just different special abilities, different unique abilities or whatever they give you. And the different sets unlock different heroic skills. But they have exactly equal amount of stats and affixes that they can get between each other, between one green item and another. Knowledge is the only thing who gets more and more than you spend it. Interesting. You mean the range of the rolls? The range of the rolls are exactly the same. They're not similar, they're actually the same. The wood quality increases the chance of getting items. The higher the wood quality, the higher the chance to get green gear. It's magic find. That's what it is. Wood quality is magic find in Chaos Bane. They're just calling it differently. It increases the chance of getting good gear, not the chance of getting gear in the first place. Maybe it's good to put it that way. Because in this game, in Torchlight 3, gear work increases the chance of getting items, not the chance of getting good items. But obviously by getting more items, you're also getting more good items. So there's that as well. The quality, as I mentioned, wood quality is just magic find. It just that's how they've named it. It's a bit misleading because quality, people would say, hey, I'm gonna be getting stronger items. No, you're just getting a higher chance to get green and red items. That's all it is. Think of it as magic find. Tier list of all builds in which game, Pedro? In this game, on Chaos Bane. Tier 1, the strongest tier would be something like train builds on the Realm Master with Bane, with Flaming Destroyer and Electrode. Then also builds with Flaming Destroyer and Electrode on any other class. Those are the top tier builds. So Flaming Destroyer, Electrode on any class, alongside Bane, Train, Realm Master. That's top tier builds. Regardless of what you do with those combinations, the only rule is for Bane to be using Miasma and Flamethrower car, alongside ideally Shotgun car. So the Miasmic Train is the top tier build, and behind it, not by much, is any other build on any other hero that uses Flaming Destroyer and Electrode. Obviously some Flaming Destroyer and Electrode builds are a little bit weaker than others if you don't synergize them well. I don't have a favorite hero, I have a favorite subclass. Oh, you're asking about Chaos Bane for a favorite hero. For favorite hero in Chaos Bane, I would say my top 3 favorites are Euntir, Bragi, and the third one. The third one is a tough choice between Elessa and Kiwa. I'm not a fan of the human heroes. They're boring. I mean, the Witch Hunter is not boring, he just has bad damage. The Soldier is super boring. Even his good builds are kind of boring to play. But the one I've spent the most time playing are Bragi and the Mage. Those are the ones I spend the most time playing. Elessa was the weakest hero until the latest patch, when the Witch Hunter took her place. And Elessa became actually strong enough to do Chaos 10 finally. with the latest patch. So I haven't played much Alessa because she just wasn't that strong before. But now with the latest patch, she became kind of more of a favorite compared to before. So before the latest patch in Chaos Bane, it was Bragi, Eontir and Kiwa. My top 3, not in this order, in any order, equally. And now it's Alessa there alongside those, so it's shifted to top 4. The leaping build for Bragi is super strong, and there's good mobility. You have invulnerability, you have healing. It's amazing. It's a top tier build in Chaos Bane. It's fun, it's good, it's easy to play. I mean, obviously when you want to survive, you have to be good at dodging and using the healing in the right moment, and DPSing when you need to. And you really need good items to make it work well. But yeah, that build in a team can reach to maybe 300 million damage per hit in a team with the proper buffs, with the proper items. So 100 million damage probably you can reach with min-maxed items, 100 million plus damage. So and the leaping build you can play on all 4 sets. The Crit Monster 3.0, soon I would be making 4.0. I'm gonna try and find some time for it. You can play that one with any set, but my favorite, my way to play it is anything but the Last Song. The Last Song is the least favorite one to play that hero with. Grimnir is pretty fun, because it's the most damage you can get, but with the challenge set you can get the most HP. And that's also another thing I like about it. And the most cooldown you get with the Ever Peak. So with the Ever Peak you have the quickest cooldown on the Anvil skill. I'm not sure what you're calling a leapfrog build, but I'm assuming the Crit Monster build. This is my version of the leaping. I don't watch other people builds. I've made it a rule to not watch other people's builds to avoid copy pasting unintentionally, subconsciously their builds. So if I make builds for one game, I would make it a priority to avoid watching other people's builds of that game. So if there's a build actually called the leapfrog build, I definitely don't know it. But my Crit Monster is my jumpy build with the Strike of the Anvil. Come on. Let's collect some more. So much collections to do. Come on. The Whirlwind Bragi builds are also pretty fun, but they're not as good in the damage, but for lower difficulties they're pretty fun. But I don't like how slow Bragi on Chaos Bane moves with Whirlwind. See, Torchlight 3 fixed their error, where they designed this skill to move slower than your actual movement speed. Chaos Bane needs to do the same thing to Whirlwind. In fact, in Chaos Bane I think it's better if they do it like Diablo 3, to make Whirlwind do more damage the faster you move, and then you can use the God skill that gives you 50% movement speed with Whirlwind, and that would be super fun build. If Whirlwind actually starts benefiting from movement speed in Chaos Bane, and then yeah, that 50% movement speed God skill would be perfect. Even if they don't make it benefit from damage based on movement speed, which I think it should. Even if they don't make it that way in Chaos Bane, it's still gonna be more fun to play with that God skill when it starts benefiting from the movement speed. Right now it doesn't, so it's pretty much pointless to stack them together. I like how Jabu designed that option, that version of the Diablo Whirlwind, where you get damage based on how quick you move. But yeah, for Pedro earlier that was saying for Torchlight 3 tier builds, Miasmic Train build is the top best DPS you can get. Like, yeah, there's builds that can probably do 10-15% less DPS, but they're still pretty decent and still meta. But the Miasmic Train, obviously the Miasmic Train now needs to be reworked to Miasmic Train 2.0 to include new items such as the Frost Wall set, the Arctic Armament set I mean, and such as the Lil General, which I don't have equipped here right now, and such as the Ancient Ember boots and other good things. So, but even if you do it the way it was done before, you just need to make sure you don't take 4 points into Lantern Flash is pointless right now. It's only 10% extra damage instead of 65. It's still strong. I mean, train builds are still super strong, and they can just melt bosses. They can destroy bosses in seconds. All types of train builds are super strong as long as you're using flamethrower car, maybe with a doom pipe and maybe with shotgun car. You're gonna see some good DPS. But it's very important to also stack the right things in your gear, to have the right items with the right bonuses. Damage to flamethrower car, damage to, if you're not Rail Master, damage to maybe explosive air or targeted strikes, damage to absolver, damage to entropy, whatever your main damage dealing source is, the main damage dealing skill, wherever your damage comes from, you want damage to that skill. Quas skill, because we don't have damage to sub-quas skills yet in the game as affixes. On Forged you really want to stack damage to Steam Spender, and you want Sonic Pulse tier 3 that increases the damage of Steam Spenders and can stack with the ones from items. FAT damage is obviously amazing, as it is in most games. In fact, FAT damage is probably the one thing I've noticed in probably 90% of the games is the best thing to stack to use. This is very good. I'm gonna socket it and make it my next weapon. How good is Torchlight 3 working online with friends? Well, there's some stability problems with the servers recently, since around Christmas. They've had such issues before, they fixed them, now they're back. Not sure if they're working on that, but they did ask me to send them WOC files because I said I was desyncing. Because some people don't desync as much as me, so it's, I guess, a matter of per person. It's on a per person basis. So maybe if I have problems, others won't have it. But when it comes to playing with friends, it's very fun. The problem is that there isn't much end game. Path of Exile, no. I'm gonna try Path of Exile 2. And I'm gonna try Path of Exile 2 knowing that I'm 99% sure I'm not gonna like it, but I'm still gonna try it. Because there are just a lot of things in Path of Exile that just make it not fun for me. I just don't have fun when I play it. I'm not compatible with the game. I'm not saying that the game is bad, I'm just saying that I don't have compatibility with Path of Exile. And the type of game it is just not... it's not a good fit for me. But it is still a pretty decent game. And I've had a lot of fun playing it up until one point where I always stop having fun. So... I also don't like having to start over. I detest having to start over every few months, not being able to use my old heroes to get the new content until that new content makes its way to the regular league. The whole concept of leagues and seasons is so very badly designed in Path of Exile and Diablo. But at least in Diablo I can make a max level hero in no time. I can be max level in Diablo 3 in a few minutes, under an hour. People can boost me every league if I want to. Obviously then there's the Paragon levels, which is the endless no life competition, which I kind of detest as well as a design. Unlimited power creep. But I'm gonna test Path of Exile 2 because they're doing a lot of things better there, such as how easy it will be to 6-link. I mean, right now in Path of Exile 6-linking, 6-socketing is pretty RNG, pretty bad. Once I spent the equivalent of maybe 2 or 3 or even more, I can't remember. I spent the equivalent of buying a lot of probably 2 or 3 impulse 6-socketed 6-linked worth of materials. I spent trying to 6-link my own impulsor, and I just couldn't. And in the end I just gave up. I said fuck you RNG, this item is broken. But yeah, I spent materials worth probably with the price of the materials I had to buy and spent on trying to 6-link an impulsor. I could have gotten myself 2 or 3 out of the market. I'm not a fan of this bad grindy RNG. I like being able to negate the RNG one way or another if I'm not getting lucky. But that's not my main reason. The thing I hate the most is losing XP when you die and how slow it is to get to max level as a result of this. And also I don't like games with huge, amazingly massive difference between meta builds and trash builds. I don't think there should be trash builds in a game. If a game is well balanced, such a thing as a trash build wouldn't exist. Different builds would just provide you different playstyle. and that would be amazing. That would mean regardless what you do with your build, you're still gonna get something viable. Obviously there's always gonna be something that's meta and is probably providing you with 2-3 times quicker clearing speed, but a trash build should be able to do the same content a meta build can do, just 2-3 times slower than the meta build. And Torchlight 3 in a way has this. In Torchlight 3, if you take the worst build you can make, for example Slammer Cold Hard build on the Realm Master, and if you try to intentionally not synergize your gear with the stuff, but just have strong, good leveled up gear with the set bonuses, as long as you keep your gear up to speed with your content, you wouldn't have a problem, and you can enjoy all types of builds. You can enjoy all types of builds without wondering, oh, is this build gonna be good enough to do the final stage of the Fazir? Did I make a wrong move? Yeah, some builds, as I mentioned, probably 2-3, maybe even 4 times slower to beat maps compared to the meta builds, but you can still beat the final stage of the Fazir on any build in this game. Whereas in Path of Exile with a trash build, you can't even think of doing bosses. You can't even think of doing tier, whatever the highest tier maps is. I think it increased since I last played. And Crusader, have fun as well. Good work to you. Enjoy it. Enjoy farming those greeny greens in the upgraded relic hunts. I'm more excited about Grim Dawn 2, which is very far off. We probably won't see Grim Dawn 2 until 3-4 years from now. I'm more excited about Diablo 4 than Path of Exile 2. I'm more excited about Magic Legends, which actually has an open beta coming on the 23rd of March. If you don't know what it is, look it up. Magic Legends, it's free to play, so you can always try it. The one thing you're losing by trying Magic Legends is some of your time, and you're fragmenting your SSD or HDD, whatever you install it on. Apart from that, there's not much to lose by trying a free-to-play game. I just really hope they don't ruin the monetization too much. I can't find the final web. Where's the final web? I think it's over down there, over here. Come on. Well, that's awkward. Where's the stupid web? Okay, here. Is this it? Okay, what have we here? We've got like an hour left. I will definitely get level 57 by that time, which is nice. Might even get very close to 58. Definitely not getting level 60 in that short amount of time. Come on, game. I know you wanna vote.
I know what you're here for.
Let's do this one. Extreme close-up is a very fun map mod. My pet, my real life pet is trying to beg silently. She's just staring me in the eyes with those big eyes, like the kitty from Shrek, like the Puss in Boots from Shrek. And he has a little bit of disappointment in his eyes, a look of disappointment that he didn't get food earlier when he was meowing and asking for it. But he's gonna get food in an hour. I mean, he shouldn't be this spoiled.
You can't pass that. It's a trap. That spell cannot be cast. You can't use that skill.
What did I overlevel? I started overleveling Psych 1, I stopped. Sherzad says fastest way to max level rush story, then spam spamming dungeons or map work scrolls. Basically, you're looking for maps with goblins or high-wit maps. Ideally dividing or gauntlet. Gauntlet is amazing because it's respawning enemies. Dividing is the second best. So dividing goblins or gauntlet goblins maps are pretty good. But some gauntlet maps are not that great because there isn't much. It's just not much. What's it called? Density in the map. If you notice such a map where the XP doesn't seem to be going quick, it's better to just end the map and start a new one. But dividing maps are definitely great with goblins. Although dividing with anything is great, but I would stay away from automaton and spider maps. That's the maps you would wanna avoid, automatons and spiders. Anything else is fine. Obviously goblins is the best because there's just the most amount of enemies per square meter. If you don't have problem with the loading screens, you can even try doing boss maps and repeating those. But yeah, with the loading screens and the XP I get, it's just not worth it to just rush bosses and only rush bosses. But they do give decent XP per kill, like 100 and something or so. Come on. Blinky boy. Neckband of fire warding, well. Don't want this one.
It's you!
Your pet has arrived.
Not a fan of the plague bearer, but it's the only goblin choice here. Sometimes he just stops moving, which is strange. I guess it has something to do with him walking on a target and trying to attack it, rather than moving freely.
Can't cast that spell here.
Do you see how he stops every few meters? For some unknown reason. It's not me stopping it, it stops by itself. Maybe it's just desyncing and that's why.
That spell can't be cast. You can't do that here.
Okay, what's here? I think this is clear. What about this one here?
You can't cast that spell here.
Boom.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that. You can't cast that spell here.
Let's use the speed boost. So now I just need to find Gun Daddy. The Gun Daddy. The Gunsmith Grundy.
You can't cast that here.
forgot that the Gunderi was a different NPC that actually got removed. Because it was causing a lot of bugs and glitches with maps not being able. Because he didn't want to spawn in some maps. I think that's the main reason they removed it.
You have gained a level.
Yeah, we got 57. This was my goal for today, to try and get 57 at least with this leveling session, which was split in 2 parts.
That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that. You can't do that.
Right, let's see what boss we got this time. Dog jockey, okay.
Cast that here. You can't cast that spell. You can't cast that. You can't cast that there. You are overloaded.
What's the time? 11:07. So maybe I can even get 58 as I said. It seems to be sufficient time to get one more level. It's taking a while. But we can equip level 60 items now. So let's go down. Not saying I have good level 60 items, but I at least have weapons and stuff. That was the servo-driven build. Mountain King Hatch, I don't really need it. This one doesn't give defense either. This one's damage. Vortex Bomb, Vortex Bomb. I don't think I'm gonna make a Vortex Bomb build out of this. I'd rather make it a Fracking Strike build. Cyclone mode damage. I'm gonna consider wearing that cyclone mode damage item. I think that's it. I think I've checked everything. What about the actual storage? Which is still desyncing so long after I've boarded into the map, and this is still desyncing. I mean, see, this is what I'm saying. Like server problems, and maybe just on my end, maybe other people don't have the same problems. But look at that. Okay, it's finally fixed itself. Now this one doesn't want to load in. What about this one? Yeah, this one doesn't want to vote, number 9. Some defense here, okay. Just looking at some of the things I can put. I'm not gonna. Actually, I could transfer the. $5,012. I need to get my chance to bleed shield first. So yeah, just a quick check. If I can get this to trigger. Yeah, there is no sword smash triggering. Oh, it's that. Oh, they fixed it. They have fixed the Ancient Ember gauntlets. That's nice. So yeah, if the person that I talked to about earlier regarding Spinning Blades build, you might want to consider using this on a Spinning Blades build. I'm gonna check for some items from the other heroes. First we want the Frost Wall and the North Mace. So I will be transferring those items first. Then I need to go on the other forged heroes to see for some forged items equipped or in their backs. The fracking strike variety ones. Oh, and I need to walk on one of the burning heroes to get the burning chance Frost Wall. So now I'm gonna just transfer the North Mace, this one, the weapon. Obviously it's desyncing, because this is BS. I see, as a result of this bullshit, I can't transfer items from one hero to the other until I do this. And even doing this won't mean it fixes itself. It's not a guarantee, but I have to keep rolling into a different zone, into a different fort, until it finally lets me use the stash, the shared stash. It's very tilting. Now let's find the stash on this guy's fort. Stash, stash, stash. There is no stash. Oh, there we go, it's here. Okay, this one now works. Number 6, okay, I'm putting it in number 6. It's probably here. No, it's not here, really? Don't tell me I don't have a chance to burn frost wall. I'm pretty sure I had one. I'm gonna quickly check in my fort in the storage. In the wardrobes of the sharpshooter. One of them had a frost wall. I wanna see what type of frost wall it is.
You can't cast that spell here.
Wait, that's a bomb walker? Okay, this one. Oh, it's level 16, never mind. I'm pretty sure I had a frost wall with chance to burn that I remodeled to another shield. Just don't remember which hero has it right now. It's probably in this one. If it's not in the other one, it might be in this one. Or I could have rerolled it to the bleeding or to the shock one. I'm gonna have to take some of the other frost walls. What's this one using? Bomb walker. This one's nice, maybe I should transfer it, but I'm just looking for a shield. For that specific shield. It's so bad where you don't have like a big shared stash. So that you don't need to constantly check. It would have been nice everything that's equipped on a hero to be able to take it without needing to use the shared stash from another hero. Basically, that's not it. Oh, this one. I'm gonna take that one. Doesn't give me much defense, but it's good enough. I'm gonna remove the defense from the socket and make it a burning. That's good enough for me. It's pretty decent. I wasted so much time for this. And I still haven't gone to checking the forged items. Two times in a row poison? Really? Ooh, 55% chance to burn. It's desyncing, so it's still gonna show me. Oh, never mind, it fixed itself. And there's better arc powered shoulders. Perfect. This book. See, it's so hard to enjoy the game when there's this big problem with the server. I mean, I spent 3-4 times more time than I need to for the simple task of exchanging items, because I have to go through those extra loading screens and pray that it lets me use the storage this time around. Number 2. It's still desyncing. This BS. Seriously? Look at the book that I managed to get. It's just... I'm just wondering why is it so buggy. Let me check my ping. My ping right now to whatever server I'm connected to. 264 milliseconds ping. Am I connected to you? It's Europe West, yeah. But the ping is 6 times my usual ping. 272. Come on. Come on. It's hard to enjoy it when things like those happen. Now I have no idea if it worked. Hopefully it worked. Mountain King Wheel. This is swag shot though. It's a lot of defense. Power projection duration. Mountain King Helmet, this I need.
That spell can't be cast.
Level 60 Mountain King Helmet is definitely something I want. Come on, I just spent like 20 minutes doing this. It's been 20 minutes since I started doing this. And this thing definitely doesn't help. Now it doesn't even wanna vote. It's this bad now. Oh, and Unstable War Arm, I want this one as well. So there's 1, 2 items, maybe 3 items I'm gonna transfer. It's silly. I've got a lot of other things here. Oh, I've got a Woods Beast hatch. Yeah, I'm taking that one too. Oh, and a Frost Wall. Mountain King Powdrons. Oh yeah, this one's going there as well. And this one is Fracking Strike. Powdrons. Blue ones. This one's going there as well. But exactly where? No. Critical mass, this is 3. Yeah, this is low level. This one is better. So I can just replace this. It's this thinking, this is already in the storage, this is already in the storage. Mountain King Quiras level 60. Another thing I'm transferring, I guess. This one was giving me shotgun blast damage. Vortex bomb. It's strike. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. The one with the defense is what I'm getting for sure. Okay, I've transferred anything I can think of that would be worth it. I just need Ancient Ember Hatch. With Ancient Ember Hatch, I would be ready. So now, how long would I need to take the items? This is the real question. With all the desyncing. Kind of as expected. I can't even take the stuff from the stash. Let's try and take the stuff from the shared stuff, from the forged items.
Your pet is back.
This is kind of... a lot of defense, so yeah, obviously I'm gonna get that. I'm pretty sure I put something here. Where else did I put stuff? I can't remember. Ah yeah, this one, fracking strike damage. Let's take it. Are there no Mountain King gauntlets nearby? Level 60 Mountain King gauntlets. I don't think I've got any. I can swap them in the Legendarium, I guess. Okay. I think I took anything I needed. Now just need to take the things from here. If this votes anytime now. Come on, vote today please. I don't want to wait until tomorrow for my stuff to vote. Really, you have to jump through hoops to actually access your stash in this game. This is how bad it is right now with the server problems. Just look at the voting, how bad it is. You are watching in real time how slow the voting is. Okay, so I put something in page number 2. This one. And this one. Anything else? And thank you very much for the YouTube sub, Crowd Cobra. Welcome back. And yeah, thanks very much for the sub. It is really appreciated. Helps me grow that channel. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much finally done with taking all the items I needed to. I'm pretty sure I'm maybe forgetting one item, maybe, from the ones I prepared, but fuck it, just one item. Final check. It's the final check here. That should be it. Now let's equip all the stuff. And do the double HP maps. I just spent 31 minutes on something that shouldn't have taken more than 5 minutes due to the bad connectivity with the servers. It just, yeah, 6 times more than I needed to spend doing this. I'm gonna have to use the low level gauntlets, or maybe not. Settle for fire defense, and now we have to put certain things in certain places. I can't use this because, yeah, I don't have Imbue Relic yet. Let's see how that plays out for now. I don't really need those explode bots. $2,000, $5,000. Give me burn, give me burn. Come on, give me burn. Three times in a row, not in a row, but 3 times getting chance to shock. Yeah, I'm gonna waste all the money I was saving for the spectacles on the stupid RNG. 2 times in a row, bleed, back to back. Okay, this is finally. Oh, I remember. This is not. Never mind. There we go. It's here. I think we're good to go now. I've got defense. I've got 58% physical defense. And I've got this on a 30-second cooldown. 45? Wait, why is it 45? Fuck. Where did the weapon go? I knew I was forgetting one item. It was the mace. This one. Finally, after so long. It took so much longer than it needed to. Could it be that the database that holds player stash data is getting overloaded as a result of the new players that came in since Christmas? And the more players start playing, the worse the performance. Can they just split it into different databases for different people, different accounts or so on? Now, obviously I'm just guessing, I have no idea whether that's what's happening, but I'm just trying to find a reasonable explanation why it suddenly started deteriorating the performance when it comes to stash and storage and a bunch of other things. I was still taking serious damage and it was normal. So with this much resistance, I guess 58 is just not enough when it comes to elemental. And with my buffs, this goes much better, much higher. Like... if I do this and this, the defense is obviously better. I could take this and then what can I remove? I can remove the Winter Weave Cuirass, but I like that movement speed. But if I remove the Winter Weave Cuirass, I can get extra damage to Fracking Strike.
Are you sure?
And Saba 2009 Salim, welcome to the Stroke Club to you. Thank you very much for the follow. It's really appreciated to help me grow my base, my 4-base. Sky? No. Sorry, my pet. My pet was gonna jump on top of my PC case. And I've got a radiator there that's just blowing air outside. So, even though I'm not stacking as much DPS as I could, I'm happy with that. I like that movement speed here, for example.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that. That spell can't be cast.
Okay.
You can't cast that. You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that. That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that here. You can't do that here.
Even the 64,000 damage is as far as I've seen this do right now, which is not bad. Obviously, if I get to do a million, that means it's gonna do 300k-ish on Ridiculous, which is definitely better, and that's the bosses as well.
You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill.
And I can get to 2 million if I put 2 more levels, get it to level 10.
Can't cast
If
that
I
spell.
get items with damage to Fracking Strike,
You can't cast
I
that.
can get it on normal to do million, which means 330, 350,000 damage to bosses on Ridiculous per Fracking Strike. It's not bad. Obviously not as much damage as a sword shot build, as a pressure shot build.
Use that skill.
Per second, I mean, not per hit. But still good DPS, nevertheless. And I've got two ranged builds for Flaming Destroyer forged. The pressure shooter, and then I've got the one which will bombard the massive flames. So I definitely wanted something that's different, that's not using critical mass or a pressure shot. I think fracking strike is a good decision for this one. Later on I can make a different version where I'm using sword smash. Maybe sword smasher. Yeah, pretty fun. On the forged. Ah shit, I can't go there.
You can't cast that here. You can't cast that spell here.
Okay, there's the NPC.
You can't cast that spell here.
I've got time for another few maps.
You can't do that.
Oh, that silence. Should I switch my pet aura to the defense one? I like the movement speed one though. I wanna just check my defenses quickly. Those diminishing returns, they only give me 1% here difference. With buffs, without buffs, the difference is from 78.61 to 58.76. It's okay. I like the movement speed one. Come on. I know you wanna vote. I'm gonna do another 1 or 2 maps. It's 11:56 p.m. So getting close to the end of my stream. And tomorrow in the evening I will be experimenting with certain things, such as going more cyclone, or going more fracking strike, or going more in another direction. We'll see. Which also reminds me, should I respect now, or maybe let's not respect now. And just do those 2 maps that are left. then. Where's the goblin dinner? Second goblin dinner, where's the third one? It's a dividing map, so maybe staying a little bit longer on it. It's not bad. So this is the goblin dinner. I'm gonna remember.
You can't pass that. Can't do that here. That spell can't be cast. You can't cast that spell.
Not bad, not bad.
You can't do that.
No, I'm not gonna be getting 58 because of the delays when switching gear, but that's fine. I'm pretty close to it. Tomorrow I would be starting from level 60 maps at level 58, which is fine since we have level 60 items. Let's go free that NPC.
You are overloaded. That spell can't be cast. Your pack is full.
Okay, final map now. A boss fight. Come on. Okay, the level 60 map.
You say that now.
Your
Let's take this one.
Gather the party before venturing
Captain
forth.
Tower, and it has a hat. It has a hat. If it's gonna be named Captain Tower, obviously it has to have a hat on its head. Interesting Easter egg of an enemy.
you can't cast that. That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that here.
It keeps missing. It keeps missing and doing 0 damage.
Cast that spell here.
Close range missing. This is just the best. Point blank missing with a skill like Tracking Strike. It's just silly. Well, that's it. The level 60 stage clear. From tomorrow I can start from the 60 boosted maps like the Blazing and so on. And I'm probably gonna stop pushing when I reach the Angered Ancestors as usual and stick to Netherwell and what's it called? Oh, I haven't leveled up Netherwell and Stormbringer maps. So thanks Struckwub for tuning in, for watching today on Twitch and on YouTube. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye.